Let's give it a second, wait for people to join. Hi, hello. Hi, Juju. How are you? What's it called? I set up my lab. I'm gonna do the Ace Attorney like I said I was. Hopefully we can get through the investigation and final trial. That's my plan. So we're gonna do that today. Let's wait a second for a couple more people to join, and then we can get started. I got out so fast when I saw the notification. Was that another Juju? Oh my gosh. Hi. Oh my gosh. I got myself a Earl Grey because I noticed for some reason it makes my voice feel like better when I do like my voice acting or whatever. I love tea. I love tea. It's too hot to drink now, so I'm drinking my water instead. Okay, let's start.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Actually, did it not help us though? Because, like, it showed that this witness does not know what the hell he's talking about. Meaning that you can't take his former testimony from the last trial seriously. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is that all we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
No, because y'all remember we saw a flash of that girl the last time we were going. Like, there was like that random ass like girl that was in the cafe or the restaurant, and she just like disappeared without a word. And she looked exactly like the girl that we saw from behind. So Maya does have a doppelganger. Well, none. It wouldn't be Maya. It would be for what's her name? Maggie. I forgot because Maya started working at that restaurant too.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction.
Contradictionitis? We just making up words now. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Let's see. Let's go talk to Maggie. Hi, Witch's Brew. How are you? She was sad she didn't have a doppelganger. Mind you, I want to apologize for the crazy stuff I said last stream. Hi, JM. What's it called? You're fine. Don't worry. I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? She just screaming at people? Imagine you're getting questioned and you hear like yelling from the other room, someone screaming your name. We still investigating? We did the trial, so this is the second investigation. Guys, what's your favorite kind of tea? I'm drinking an Earl Grey right now, and it's actually really freaking good.
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Oh. Now, just call an 8, pal. Come on. I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Any tea but green tea? I hate tea. Y'all missing out. Y'all are either that or y'all are not drinking tea right. Tea is so good. What about milk tea? I like my tea with a little bit of milk and a little bit of sugar in it. Or preferably I'll use honey sometimes. Milk? Yeah. Did you read any of the stories when I was sleeping? No. I told you I wasn't gonna do that.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Where's my cursor? There we go. Huh? Oh, it's you. I was I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio? Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Nomi's a hater. Can you read them now? Not right now. I have a few people to read for as well, so I'll get into that in a bit. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again?
And yes, in a few hours.
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't want to ever see him again. Something like that.
Whoa. Whoa! Grown man crying like that.
Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess... I don't know how to describe it, really. It was... delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. Bro was trying to be nice at first. That's crazy. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? Yeah, no, the lunch sucks here. The food is actually bad. Every single person that comes to eat here says that. Like, the old guy that eats here every day, he was like, yeah, I literally only come here to see the waitresses. Like, he doesn't want to admit it, but we ended up catching him, and he finally confessed that, yeah, he comes to see the waitresses in their outfits, like their uniforms. Like, nobody likes to eat here. Not even the coffee is good. And he's charging, like, Starbucks prices for these coffees. Maybe he should have found out the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick? Maybe that's why Glenn Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Yeah, I'll do that after.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited. Registry's calling that man's name is so funny. Hi, David. And hi, Floofzy. And the Floofies. Hi, Phoebes. Hello.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Bro was trying to- it was clear that he was, like, doing the lottery, right? We're not stupid. We could hear him listing, like, lottery numbers and saying that even if he got the number he wanted, he only would have gotten $8. Oh my gosh. This lunch special lobster sure is great. Bro wants to keep that secret so bad he's lying about this dookie-ass food being good.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
It's so awful he's crying. That is crazy. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. Why is he even keeping secrets? Like, we're trying to get every bit of information we can get from everybody.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. He's embarrassed that he gets paid negative 750. No, because imagine paying the place that you work at that point, because there's no way he's making any money there. Please drink water. I have my tea with me, and I also do have water. I'm drinking water. I'm in my raspy voice era. Also, hi. Like, if it's insane. I'm EP, I'm gonna go to sleep. What time is it for you? It's like not that late here. I always forget some of y'all are in some like crazy different time zones. Cause like, what do you mean I'm EP? It's only 8 p.m? Okay, good night. Bro's sleeping like an 80-year-old. See, I'm just jealous because I don't get any sleep at all. What's it called?
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
That sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Oh, I was putting my tea down because I took a little sip. I have no clue what he said. Obviously complaining.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Yeah, we still have the secret, so We should go talk to them. Oh, yuck! That posture? That's me. Tag yourself. I'm the one on the left. Is that like sleeping equipment underneath the table? They don't even get to go home? That's crazy.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know?
Who are you?
Oh. That was gonna be one in the background! She's too cool for me to give her that voice. That's crazy. Apologies to pretty women, because I didn't mean to.
Hello.
Use the voice for it. Nah, she was too pretty for me. She looks like a supervillain, and she's eating. Why does her hair look like a hat?
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized... Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
She's not eating. She's eating a little bit. Leave her alone.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Phoenix, what?
My name is Lisa Basil. I am the company director.
Director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell.
Ah, you get it, ghost in a shell.
And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elks?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens, Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this.
She said, it's my drip. That's her look.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
Oh, so it wasn't it wasn't music at all. It was just like information about a company or something.
CDs? Yes. Compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as much as music, as well as music. Blah.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing.
Oh! You can't. Yeah. That poor man. He has not seen home. Not in a long time.
Excuse me, what are you working on? What are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time-slice. Oh. You guys got that? All right.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya.
Oh my gosh.
What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
Is it Basil or Basil? Ba or Bay? Basil? I'm making sure. Because I'm thinking, because her name could be pronounced differently. Or Ba? I said, I don't know.
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens, Inc. Oh.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. This is the one, it's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue somewhere. Move!
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me. I can't speak on messy desks. I cannot speak.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? See, something tells me that Phoenix has a dirty-ass desk. Because why is he defending this so hard? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Damn! He said, I'll clean my desk up when you stop being stupid. How about that? Like... Yeah, I have a bunch of piles of, like, forms and, like... I have my, DC Connects on here, too. Like, stuff like that is what's on my table. And I need to, like, organize it and find a proper place for everything. I have all of my DC Connects around here. I definitely need to clean up myself. I have a package for Sona, that I have to send out to them for their birthday, which was on the 21st, yesterday.
Hey, this calendar!
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
So the guy that pretended to be us, basically. The tiger? There we go.
Oh, wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. These drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though.
This many tickets would get you, what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick.
Girl, don't you steal posters from dead people? Have you not stolen from the dead people that we're representing, like, that we're trying to get justice for? I ain't forget about that. I know she not trying to judge me. Listen, if I need to make $1, I need to make $1. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old Seedy's apprentice.
Seedy or Speedy? Did I miss? $1 is $1. That's a gum shit. And what about your spirit medium training?
Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
And that explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for.
This office was designed by a futuristic with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes. We tried to imagine what things would look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
There we go. I think we got everything. About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him in trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. You gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. Oh god, are we about to get another, thing? Thank you for the follow. About Mr. Elk. He was in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Yeah, I knew it. Are you gonna stream on the weekend? Possibly. It depends. Cause I'm gonna try to finish this off. At least today. What's it called? And maybe on the weekend I can do a longer, like, full gameplay of the next episode or something. But we'll have to see. Sorry, I was taking my extra shirt off. It's too hot to be wearing 2 shirts. 3 Cyclops?
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Why does it sound like weird? Why does my mic sound like that? I don't like that. It sounds a bit quiet. Boom, boom. Hi, Crayon. No, I need to go. Bye. See you later. Let's see. Is there anything in the kitchen for us?
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
It's her! I'll be back next month. I will be weird. I don't want to voice him again. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it'll get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you. He went to give... She's a debt collector, I assume. Probably. Her hair is much longer? I guess so.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. Solve the case, Unc. I'm trying! I'm almost there.
I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now.
I smell the MCR playlist off of her. Oh my gosh. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. I don't like talking. Oh, oui, that feels good. Ugh. Oh la la. Excuse-moi. Excusez-moi, my bad. Oh, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes!
Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this la oil of sandalwood.
Isn't this the leftovers of what you were just using? He's canonically oiled up. Remember that, y'all. If I have to have this knowledge. Your Kiss Kiss fall in love and made it his whole personality. Oh, he is so scary. I don't like talking to Tribulations. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
None, you were right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you le dish supreme.
I don't want your food. What Phoenix Wright game is this? It's the third one in the trilogy. It is Trials and Tribulations. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick. You are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. Do people not understand it? They think it is Trey. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
How's that Rose not bald by now? He probably has a bunch of them. Just like in his pockets or something. Oh my gosh. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it till the finale.
Looking at him, he's looking me right in the eyes. I was reading and I looked up. let me just pay attention to the text. I'm not looking at his eyes anymore.
No one would take it from me.
That woman just now. So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh, ooh la la, you saw that?
Well, yes, sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful.
Polite and graceful is not the wording I would use.
Polite?
Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month.
Well, we just saw this. I'm not reading all that. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
Oh yeah,
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings.
There's another impulse? There's 2 impulses? Whoa, there is. This is a whole different impulse.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in, and I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? If I did not owe them, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
I think Impulse went to take a nap or something, probably. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean he'll literally be sliced up and served with Carnish. Phoenix does not like this man. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right?
Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's,
Why has it come to this? Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt that I hate the way he talks so bad. It is a sign of the bad world we live in. Huh?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, the scary woman, she's from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, tender lender, it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend? Maya? I don't care. 500k is outrageous for his freaking thing, just for him to serve dookie food, mind you. My tea has hit peak temperature for drinking.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
It's the lace curtains. All of that money went towards the lace curtains. So, Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman, but when I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay $500,000 now. I'm like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
No, he's been doing shit like that. He'll be like he literally basically did the meme where it's like, I'm just a girl. Just a girl. he said shit like that.
Who is he?
The tiger.
He's just a girl in the world, yo. That's literally how he said something along those lines. He's like, I'm just a little girl.
The tiger?
He's the manager of the Tender Lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise,
of the battered old scooter he rides. Yeah, so it's the guy that pretended to be me in court. The guy that looks nothing like me. Hold on, where's the picture of him? Wait, no, there he is. That's him. You can tell too, because look at his shirt. So that's him. Now we know. There's no way he successfully pretended to be us in court. There's no freaking way. Like, that's actually crazy. Like, hold on. Look at this. Side by side. Twins! Oh my gosh. A big city monster who rides a battered old scooter. Yeah. The fact that he rides like this cute little pink scooter is so funny. They got the same daddy. That has to be it. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. Didn't he say that they were flirting in court? Did he not say that he was a witness? Or like, yeah, he was pulled up as a witness for testimony. And he said that I flirted with him in the courtroom. But you ain't recognize him? Because he be yelling at you? Bro, that man was waiting for his opportunity to shoot his shot. That's crazy. What do you mean y'all were flirting in the courtroom? What's it called? Where's the picture? No, don't they make a beautiful couple though? Oh my god. Fake Phoenix was like, Zam! He said, in another life where I get to be a lawyer and you don't owe me $500,000. Maybe, just maybe. Average BL Mafia manga. I don't know, 8. See, now I need to see a 500,000 word fan fiction of like a not you know, like those coffee those coffee like cafe BL romances, but with them in his restaurant instead. Enemies to lovers. It probably exists. I bet there's one too. There's gotta be at least one. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it's just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Real. Maya just like me. It's not even a broke thing. I have my money already decided on where it's going. So what's actually happening? We're investigating for the murder trial that we're doing right now. This is our second investigation. Quick rundown. This is the guy that was killed. This is our defendant who has been falsely accused of killing this guy, Maggie. Basically she was just like the waitress at the store, but like they've ended up finding poison in her pocket and accused her of trying to kill him because he ended up actually winning the lottery while he was sitting at the restaurant. What hairspray do you think Sir Wee Wee uses? Mr. Armstrong uses Got To Be spray. All over his head. Like, honestly, the dude who was killed looks more like Phoenix. Literally. Nah, y'all were so mean to me. I was like, he kind of served. I was like, I guess we kind of lost a baddie. And y'all were like, no, I think we lost. You know what? He's a partial baddie. Leave him alone. Rest in peace, King. Watch us find out that he's like evil. We're gonna fight. Like, yeah, I used to, like, eat babies on his free time. Like, no! Slim Shady, leave him alone! Don't say that! Thanks for the offer. Just be on Vitamin Square, huh?
Let's go, guys.
So we're gonna head up to Vitamin Square. Move! Oh, his bike is there again. He's gonna be here.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Oh my god, the bike is here again.
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is just like... The real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Yeah, okay. I don't see anything else different. Just that the bike is there. Oh my gosh. Ooh, the pimp code? I know y'all see that pimp code in the background. That CD player eats though. That radio eats. The stuff on the floor?
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
It looks like the tiger is in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Ooh. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. It's gonna be her. Yeah.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's have a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever...
Coffee?
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick! Let's get out of here!
Now she wants to get out of here.
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain.
Another? She kind of looks like her from Another. I can't remember her name either, but I know you're talking about Another. The anime, that is. She reminds me of, what's her name? Is her name Rika? I could be wrong. The girl from Soul Eater, or not Soul Eater, bleh. Bleach. Why did I say Soul Eater? The girl from Bleach as well. I can't remember her name. Rika or something. Oh, the two impulses, are they both here together now? Just the left? Oh my gosh. Rukia. Yes! Thank you! That's who I meant.
It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How does she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too.
Look, it's from the restaurant. This would prove that he was there. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going on.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music Mr. Tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it's just the burger I ate for breakfast.
Burger for breakfast? And I know it was probably a big greasy burger too. Oh my gosh. I sure hope so. Ow. There we go. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
Goodbye. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. That's what I said. Not the Burger King hurting your stomach. I mean, that's what you get if you eating at Burger King. I'm sorry. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This dude is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
Yes, he literally dressed up as me. See? I didn't even acknowledge that. But he literally just wore some bullshit-ass outfit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at...
Some cake?
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. Why is her arm bent like that? Y'all see that? Why is her arm like that? I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Look at her arm. What the fuck? Why is it bent like that? You can't even be like, oh, it's just like the fabric of the clothes. No, why is it bent like that? Why is her eye black? She just has really dark eyes. I have really dark eyes too. Is she on here yet? No. Why is he like one of the only people serving content in his picture? Like everybody else looks better, like outside of their pictures. Like even Mia eats more. when we see her in like different angles and stuff. But like, Smash is crazy. What's it called? No, because I said I was gonna be. I said I was gonna be loyal to my man. I was like, he is so fine. Even if you take the helmet off, he would still be so good looking. And tell me how Danny goes and sends me this and says, like questioning me. Like, yeah, duh. Of course, I'm still gonna be loyal. I'm just gonna have to like, you know, put my hand just like over his eyes a little bit. Gotta cover it just a little bit. Naomi, yes?
I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the label of this suit.
It's made of cardboard. That's an attorney's badge. These people piss me off. He came in with cardboard. Crudely drawn on cardboard. Said he was me, and they let him in? How many people has he done this to? There's no freaking way. There's no way he got away with this. Piss me off so freaking bad. Look at this. And move this here. That's what he came in with. That's me. That's our character. This is actually an older picture. He's older in this picture than we currently are in this game. Because I'm pretty sure this is from a much later game. And they said that they look alike and that he was able to pass in with a badge made of cardboard. These people do not want proper justice for the people being defended. That is crazy. There is so many innocent people in jail right now. It's not even the same like, look! So, look at that! Like, oh my god. There's another. This is so embarrassing for them.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
Maya, you're stupid too. No, wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Stupid.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Is she serious? Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just. Wow! My precious carpet. You got ash on my rug. You gonna wash your ugly feet? You're gonna wish wash. Oh my god, bleh. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. You wanna argue with me? Is that what you do? Is that what you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate the way he talks. I cannot read for him. At all. What? Leave me alone! Guys, it's Vivzy Pop. This is not the Vivzy Pop version. This man is melanated. Oh my gosh. You think yous can take me on? Ugh. I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah! Don Tigre, you're back. Ugh, that voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Are they a couple? What is this?
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and...
Has she got a death wish or what? Is that his Maya? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it. Violetta? Violetta. It's nothing. Nodding. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear? That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Gwa! Phoenix, right! Yes. You're either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I've worked so hard, but now you've gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Heh. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things that... Wow! Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait! Please!
That was pretty weak, Nick.
You went... I know the girl that was just screaming every time he went growl is not gonna call me weak. How are you gonna talk down on me? I was the only one doing anything! She literally went to hide under a desk, and then every time he made any loud noise, she started screaming. I'm gonna need you to be serious. Oh my god. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. That was her. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted at him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either.
The espresso.
Stop taking food. Why are they actually consuming the food that she's giving after the first time when they realized that she might be poisoning them? Like, am I crazy? I finished my tea.
The espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere, you'd expect a family-sized business. A consensus rate of interest in an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Writing Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me for our card game for starters.
Girl, you owe me probably $100,000 at this point, the way that she spends my money. I do not want to hear it. What's happening? I was cleaning my walls. We just found out about the phony Phoenix, his true identity.
Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We give you more coffee.
Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger?
Furio
Tigre.
the picture of him.
Why does bro look like that? What is this picture? Both impulses joined? Do y'all see that? I know y'all saw that in the top of my stream. That your man? No, get down's my man. Oh my god.
Furio?
Tigre. So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Jin's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him.
Age 42. Did we get the girl too? We don't know how old she is. But 42? Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie?
Sure?
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, no! Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers! Well, at least she admitted it. We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. Girl, you better be 30. I'm saying. Hi, Mole! At the same time, like... The tiger saved you? 25? Oh my god! That's crazy. Oh my god. I'm eating my pasta 1 second. Yes, Impulse, I saw. What type of pasta? Just spaghetti. I got it for free. My building that I live in, they'll just like do random like free food nights. And everybody can get some. It's really good though, like... I'm hungry. You got anything to eat? No. Y'all, I'm starting a GoFundMe for Witch's Brew. So they can go and buy a mukbang's worth of food.
I mean, if we would do that, you would be Impulse too, because you're the second Impulse to arrive.
I love noodles.
I love noodles too. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Everybody, if you don't have water, go get some water. Oh, speaking of, we should do another Johnny Test drinking game. But specifically for those of you who don't know what that is, it's where we it's where we watch Johnny Test, and every time there's that whip sound effect, you take a drink of water. Or whatever you have. It could be water, juice, whatever. If you're over the age of 21, preferably, drinking is fine too. But I would not suggest alcohol at any level. Like, I believe there was like almost 200, if not more, in one episode that we watched.
I'll be back right now.
I'll be Impulse number 3. You're Impulse, period. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, there's one more person here. Every time I like leave for a certain period of time, I usually expect like there's to be like a few people that leave, but from her side, I got my water. Why does it take? Leave me alone!
Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry.
He saved her life?
I'd sure like to know how that happened. Viola.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you got that bandage around your head? Bandage around your head?
This?
I had bandage.
So, what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself, by the sound of it. So what's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh my god, another one. Good God!
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Oh my god. Isn't that 3 people now that we have that with? We have, her, the chef, and, Goodshoe as well. Detective Goodshoe. I have to eat dinner? Oh, bye! Enjoy your dinner. Probably long gone by now. Oh my gosh. We're probably gonna have to go grab more evidence. Okay.
There he is! Old Sadie's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this! And get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
Maya, don't piss me off. I hate that shit. That's like when you're talking like when you're like by yourself or like around your like parent and your mom's like, oh my god, yes, blah 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 is right beside me and like gives you the phone. I don't want to talk to these people. Oh my god. Hopefully that is a shared experience. That shit happens to me all the time. Whenever I end up with my mom and she's on the phone, she'll be like, oh my god, yes. She's right here with me. And just hands me the phone to talk to this random person that I met probably when I was like 2 years old. They're like, you remember me? No! Like, it's so awkward, too. Like, what do you want me to say? Someone that met me when I was, like, in diapers. Couldn't even walk yet. And they're like, do you remember me?
I like talking to people, so it's fine.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Gah!
He just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. We are not the same.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons! I'm in with good fortune.
Ow! 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 Seeds! Shell splinters!
Is he attacking? He's attacking women? That's crazy.
Painful.
I mean, that's what her ass get, because we said don't talk to him. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. What did you do that was so bad? He had a dog shit testimony in court. So we basically rang him through the ringer, and his entire testimony was thrown out because it was straight garbage. Like, he did not know what the fuck he was talking about. Like, even by the end of it, he was like, oh yeah, when the guy died, he fell over and knocked a vase over. Where is it? Where's the freaking picture? There's the vase directly beside this guy. Then he went, oh, my bad, that was actually me that knocked over the vase when I was surprised when he fell over. Like, bro did not know what he was talking about. Not a single part of his testimony was usable. So they threw it out of court, and everyone was mad at him. Because, like, he just kept saying shit. Like, when we were like, okay, well, we can't use this. He kept bringing up other random stuff that was irrelevant. So he's basically just mad. Impulse later! I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Yeah, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. The dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, deprived animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lady's javachino. Young lads, not ladies. Bleh. What stories? Yeah, people were DMing me embarrassing stories to tell. Or just like stories in general to read on live, and I was doing it yesterday. And Impulse, even though Impulse had like 3 or 4 of them already read, sent a bunch more and wants me to read them, and I have stated I will read them later. She put some white powder into that young lad's javachino.
Hi, Max. We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you! Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat! Take this!
You said you were a craftsman, right?
God, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely, it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right to the time of shoguns. I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his earhole, objection!
Oh, so... Did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now... my gosh. We might never shut him up. He's probably gonna say something good, so suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh? Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dogs for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why do people say what they mean? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see.
Hi, Kool-Aid, hi!
At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? Maybe you should self-reflect then. I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. Did he just say at home and at the restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, you're talking about Tribulations. Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? As I explained earlier, this guy was poisoned. He was poisoned and she was falsely accused of poisoning. Now we believe that her and him are the actual murderers. Especially him, because he pretended to be me in the first court trial. Because there was a trial that already happened, and unknowingly from us, somebody dressed up as me, Phoenix Wright, went to the courtroom and did a dogshit job defending the defendant, so that she would end up getting a guilty verdict. And it very obviously was this guy, especially after we found all that evidence. Like this paper badge that's meant to look like my badge. And when we found the uniform there. So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table, and the servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police.
Call them yourself. I should have said it back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
I think he ended up helping them, like assisting them in getting that guy killed. Because he owes them money. My ear is so itchy. My inner ear? Yeah, damn. No, because he could have actually said something of value, but he just wanted to talk.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Yeah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, so... I could find one right away, you know. I wandered for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Tribulations on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
So yeah, he assisted them.
Is he worth a lot of hurt? Yes. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more I've got to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. They said get the fuck out. I mean, to be fair, he was doing nothing but giving useless information for like the last fucking half hour of court. Of course they kicked his ass out. Like, why did you say all this useless shit instead of something of value? Like, what? It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
He wasn't in there. Bitch, don't piss me off. Maya. Maya be pissing me off, because what the fuck do you mean? Is it really that important? Yes, it is that important. Okay. What's important is the uncounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in that restaurant. I wonder. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah!
Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. For Maggie, and for Mr. Armstrong. Oh, does that mean that we're gonna go see him now? Because I'm pretty sure, what's it called? I'm pretty sure he has the locked thing, so let's go see, Maggie first. Oh, I guess she's not there. Has anything changed in the kitchen? Ooh!
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is...
but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Did we talk to him about everything? Yes. I don't think there's anything we can show him. We don't have anything to say to that as well. Maybe there is stuff we can show him. I'm gonna try the Magatama, because it seems like everything's at a pause, so I think maybe We can finally talk to him. He only has one. Everybody else has more. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was I'd say it was related to, blah. Where is it? Yeah, the lottery stuff. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did. He was listening to Mitski chat. He was listening to Miley Cyrus. It's like you could see right through me. Yeah, you're a very simple man. Huh? I've cracked him already? See, bro? That's why I said it was nothing. Then why were you not... Okay. I hate when people do that shit. When they make a big deal out of nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I'd figure I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I'm so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Okay.
Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye. Oh. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a big... I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. So it's cold. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in there? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
Me. I could gobble that shit up. I love those tiny little, like, hot dogs. I love them so freaking much. They're so good. Like, I know damn well Maya is not talking. Like, she did not eat that big-ass burger in the morning. To the point that when she started feeling ill, she was like, maybe it was the big burger I ate this morning. Like, you eating the same amount of meat in that as the burger you just ate in the morning. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Shampools.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please, say you will, pal. Gumshoe loves meat. I mean, his first name is Dick, after all. can't exactly say no, can I?
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. So I think we can finally see Maggie now. She's finally gone. Yep. What did Maya do to you?
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
From jail?
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? I'm not used to this much energy. I mostly hang out with quiet people, so this is new. Are you having fun at least? Let's see. Let's give her the lunch first. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this, too.
Do you guys think big toes are the alphas of the other toes? What's it called? Big toes are like... How do I explain it? Probably. The big dogs. Literally.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are rules! They'll lock you up if you break them!
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway,
I hate weenies! Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Eat it with my... Did we just sit here and eat it in front of her? She was like, I don't want it. You take it. And we were like, I guess so. And the judge... Not the judge. The guard in the back is just watching us and we'd fucking dig in. Right here and right now. The guard kind of, stop it, Gertrude the 11th. Is Maya into us? I got really concerned when Pearl first started. Oh, hi, Shu. Thank you for the fire. What's it called? No, but literally, like, when Pearl started like being like, oh my gosh, you guys are so cute together, you guys are such a cute couple, da da da. Something tells me, I don't know, I think Maya might have a crush on Phoenix, but I don't think they get together. I'm hoping they don't get together or anything, because Phoenix has known her since she was like 17. That shit would be so fucking weird. He was 24 and she was 17 when they started working together. And he started, like, taking care of her because her sister fucking died. And she had, like, no one to really take care of her. Like, hell nah. Kid! Bro spoiling.
Gumption's lunchbox eating with Maya.
I know, like, her ass is hungry too. She talking about, I can't take this. Like, girl, take a weenie. My friend unblocked me? Oh my god. I'm back. I have to go eat dinner. Phoenix is my favorite single dad. Single dad? That's a mother. I wonder when we're gonna see Emma again. I kinda miss Emma.
Well, how was it?
Then hit the spot. I love weenies. We know!
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
I fell asleep. What's going on? We just ate weenies with Maya. Because, Gumshoe made a lunchbox for Maggie, and Maggie's pissed at him and didn't take it. Weenies, yeah, the little tiny weenies. Other me left, oh.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He is the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was just... So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. She's clearly like, there's some like in between here that's gotta be happening, because we clearly see that the CD that she's talking about exists. Because we have it now. I'll present that, or nah, I'll present the MC Bomber CD to her afterwards. Because clearly, there has to be an in-between, right? I'm not crazy. I'm gonna fall back asleep. Woo! Witch's brew. Wake up.
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
I'm gonna present the CD, because we found it. Like, you're not crazy, girl. Oh. Girl, you don't give a fuck? I thought you were... Okay. They were gaslighting you that this doesn't exist, but okay. How did like, you forget a name like MC Bomber? You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right?
Yes, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop.
I think she was drugged too. Just like a different drug.
When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations?
No. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
MC Hammer comes to mind. Me too. I get that one as well.
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the cops.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant before a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like they're masturbating the paw of the dog that feeds it.
That it feeds. Oh my god, blah.
Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy.
Yeah, so we gotta show a picture of him. I gotta go, bye. Bye, Impulse! Like...
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as this old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger. I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
No, literally, he literally views Maya as too young to, like, oogle. So he's like, oh, this is like a little girl. And then he went on to whip her with seeds. Within, like, 24 hours. What happened while I was gone? Everyone's dead. Oh my god. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer at in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
That's crazy.
No, age isn't the issue.
The other customer was a woman. It was her.
A woman? Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy, yeah.
And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Girl, do you not care about... Okay. You trusted her? We been knew she was evil. Oh, so it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. I was like, I didn't show her the testimony. I showed a picture of him instead. I gotta go bye. Bye! Oh. We gotta talk to Gumshoe, because he went back to criminal affairs. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. Whoa!
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Is it? Because that man is just trying to watch his soap operas while everybody else panicking. Something must be going down. Something really big.
Hadouken!
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
Nami, should I eat mashed potatoes with steak or Captain Crunch cereal? Mashed potatoes with steak. It's late enough that you could eat something nice like that. It's a virus. A virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Oh my god. Where is it? Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, and... Ah! This is it! This stupid name, I remember now!
I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? I have an announcement. What is your announcement, Impulse? I think it's more complicated than that. I think he was making the virus. Because it seems like... Because he said earlier, if you look here on evidence... On December 3rd, he had a meeting with the Tiger, who is Don Tigre. I was talking to my other self, and I'm getting married to them. You are not getting married. Self-cessed? Just smile and nod. Oh my gosh. Nobody tried to stop true love. But what's it called? No, we gotta introduce these people. I've been dead for a bit. It's okay, you're back now. Welcome back. We remember you. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini? Cadaverini. Like cadaver? She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Blah.
Bruto Cadaverini? You know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Nick doesn't know anyone. Nick didn't even know who his boss was. Like... Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis?
That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on? Aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to.
I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Oh my god, we're gonna get our asses killed.
I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in...
They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it.
Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
I was told to get up by who? Are you talking about the Impulses? Are you the person that Impulse is marrying? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So, Viola's granddaughter. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his. Bruto? Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at tender lender?
I don't know, pal. I mean, she literally told us. I don't think she was lying to us. I don't know, pal. You are not getting married in my life. No. No. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what I said in a file. That's what I said. That's what it said. Oh my god, blah. That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Oh my gosh. Nomi sounds like a stressed mother? Sounds like a pretty important clue.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
Girl, are you... I need to remind myself that this is supposed to be like the early 2000s. Cause girl, what the fuck do you mean, what is a computer virus? I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow. You know everything. Professor Nick.
Do I want to get married to Impulse? Think heavily. Think heavily about this. This is a serious commitment. Are you ready for marriage? Hold on. I need to pee. I'll be right back. No wedding music. No wedding. Y'all better behave while I'm gone. Dookie, I don't want to hear anything, Dookie. Dookie didn't even acknowledge me when I was writing my will in the comments, and Dookie didn't even say anything. They held a funeral. So there was a wedding, divorce, and funeral all in one go. Well, annulment, I should say. All in one go. I don't need infos! Oh my god. And today, as we grieve together, I want to highlight. Why are you? What was the will? I said that you could have all my Nightwings, but now I don't want to give them to you. You never acknowledge. I was like to Dookie, my Nightwing collection. No, you don't get it anymore.
Ow! I'm gonna lay in my bed while I play.
There we go. I got my microphone. I got my mouse. This is actually kind of nice. What did I get in your will? I don't know. I have to sort through it. Most of my collection is just Damien. I have a lot of Nightwing comics too. What did I get, Naomi? I don't know. I only got to one part, and nobody acknowledged me, so I stopped doing it. 2 pennies is crazy. My mutual, stop yelling at me about my Phoenix obsession. You're free. Oh my gosh. I need more than 2 pennies? 3 pennies. Did you know that we don't have pennies anymore in Canada? Like, they actually got rid of pennies. They were like, that shit is useless. Also, somebody gave me a gift. Hold on. Bird brains, duh. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the 2 of you. These motherfuckers are stupid! A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Till the user beat a Toho game. Oh my god. What do y'all use for cents, if not pennies in Canada? We just don't use pennies anymore. We have every other kind of currency still. We just got rid of pennies. We got the 5, we got the 10, we got the 25 cents, but we don't have pennies anymore. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he won't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, what a computer virus is. That's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. Money to space?
No.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we've caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too.
MC Bomber.
We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals used a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who were they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
I have officially been issued an EpiPen? Oh my gosh. Why did it take them so long to get you assessed? Dang.
No, mate.
What? Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? How does that— they don't make them anymore. Nobody really uses them at all, but they're kind of not a thing, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, you could use them, but like, you would look like such a dick pulling out a jar of pennies to pay for something. Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
When are reading the stories? Know me, these later!
Arrgh, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is? You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Ooh, it was tasty. I loved me those weenies. Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies. I knew a kid in high school who made knives with his brother. They can make a sword with your pennies.
Oh, well, it was delicious.
Yeah? That's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring it to her.
Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore.
Boy, okay. Oh! She is not here. I wonder if this is gonna be used in the trial. Gonna be like, well, she doesn't freaking like weenies, so. What's it called? I'm gonna go check out that thing again. Where was it? Because she had a locked thing as well. I'm gonna try it. Because we have to get that secret, because she said that he was trouble, so clearly he was working on a virus in secret and got in trouble for it later on. Who was that? She is, Lisa Basil, the CEO of Blue Screens Inc. Absolutely not a robot. Ugh. Okay, let's do it. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you would like to speak to someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? Lottery ticket, where is it? Second page? Yeah.
What is that?
A lottery ticket. There were a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime.
And what is the relevance of that?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio.
She's right. That's a bit weak on its own. But Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? No, because he did the horse racing too. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Ooh, she's sweating. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps?
You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. What's his name? Because clearly they knew each other because of the, what's it called? The calendar thing that he had. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender Lender?
People with business should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg. Gotta go to bed. It's Friday tomorrow, finally. Yay!
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I got proof that Elg and the tiger knew each other. Oh, wait. No! I was like, wait, why is there a back button? My ass is stupid as fuck. Hold on. Wait, I'm smarter than this. Hold on. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. what's it called? Because of their meeting. Fury Tigre, aka the Tiger, is a boss of a loan office called the Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. On the day of his murder, blah. The only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! No, me. Yes? What's up? But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? Oh, so basically he said he was gonna make that virus and give the virus away, which would be worth millions. And what's it called? The guy knew this, and it was probably like, he probably told him, he was probably like, hey, if this doesn't win, then I'll give you the virus instead. So they killed him and took the virus. And the winning lottery ticket as well. I suspect he was talking about programming. Well, what computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? And we're gonna press present. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Kool-Aid tea is crazy. Glenn's head oh my god, let me sit up a little bit more. Where's my water? Where did I? Ow. There it is. I need my water. Let me take a sip. Refreshing. Oh my gosh. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. Oh my god. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribien? Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. Is your favorite game? No, but I really like it.
This date, December 3rd. That is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Throwing back on the floor is crazy.
Use the trash can, Nick. No, I don't think I will.
All of them. Okay. I'm gonna... Because we also have to... Magatama her as well. See, I'll tell you tomorrow, and when after tomorrow, it's gonna be my birthday. Oh my gosh! Let's go. What do you want? Present. Goodbye. Bye. Didn't she have like 4? Good lord. Let's get to work. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Let's see, do we have everything? I don't think we have anything. One second. Stanley Parable? No, I have not. Let's see. Would it be this? No. That makes no sense, because we're probably going to bring that up in court. That's what I'm thinking. There has to be more.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that!
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why's it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Tribulations, Pear's fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Girl is stupid. Oh my god, Maya, please.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma? I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering.
They share a brain. It's mostly Phoenix's brain. That's the funny part. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself.
What?
Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Oh. Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person.
What's reversing? Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ooh. Gulp.
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under there.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis. Huh? So it's not even it's not even the tiger's car? They need to stop. They call him like 7 different names. They need to pick one. Wait, I'm gonna sit up. Oops. We're sitting up. Let's freaking go. I'm back in my holding the mic in my hand era. My favorite. What, a tree fell? Like, in real life, outside? Oh. Let's see. Ooh! Do you think that this is, I'm gonna try it, hold on. That's the reason that she got, like, thing. Hold on. Wait, let me try again. Clearly we are missing information, so if it's not this, I'm just gonna go look around other places. Oh, back. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. What's it called? It's because of, her relation. Right? Yeah, that's literally you. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh, it was him. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? Blah. I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? Bro. If they stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Yeah, it was definitely him. Bro put everything on the line to make sure she was good. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
My Switch died? Boo! I have to work out later on my Switch. I have that little exercise game. It's so fun. I gotta do it later.
We collided. The motorbike in my car.
Yeah, look, it's his ugly little broken, nasty, dirty scooter. You can see it right there.
But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused it was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike.
Look at that shit! Where is it? Oh no, it was the first fucking page. Look how early on we found that. Look at that shit. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis must have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it. But
Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he'd paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Yeah, your scary-ass grandpa. Where is he? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
What operation cost $1 million? That's actually fucking insane.
"4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I need the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure."
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she's recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Yeah, that's why they fucking robbed him twice. They killed that guy to get the lottery ticket from him and take his virus, because his virus would pay off everything.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. Blah, Bruto Cadaverini.
I don't know why I struggle so hard to say that name. Like, my mouth over-pronounces it, separates it.
I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh!
But I knew that wasn't really true. Well, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Squid missed out, goddamn. Yeah, so she was dragged into it, but overall, she would not have killed that man if not, like, feeling like she had to. That's crazy. All because that motherfucker doesn't know how to drive. That's crazy. And now she out here saying she's the lover of this 42-year-old man? Girl, run! Like, that's crazy. So you telling me that you hit her, or you got her into a car accident so badly that she would have fucking died and had to pay $1 million to survive, just to turn around and accept her as your lover when she feels obligated to be with you? She's 25, yeah, like it was said before, now it officially says it. She's 25 and he's 42 years old. Freak? Oh my gosh. Imagine being 25 and then a car crash that literally changes the trajectory of your life happens, and now you gotta be the lover of some 42-year-old man that's lying to you too. Like, that's so fucking evil. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Hold on. I've gathered nuts.
I'm back.
I got trail mix. It's really good.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
I hate trail mix.
There's too many types of trail mix for you to say that you hate trail mix.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else. So I guess I can get rid of this. Why would Bro feel comfortable getting rid of any evidence, especially when it can be used in court in the future?
Yum 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 yum.
Now that we finished that, where are we going? Is she still here? Like, we've talked to everybody, right? So there should... Oh. Because you're wrong. That's why everyone's against you.
Hey, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Uh-oh. Bro's stressed. How does he normally look? Because I don't think he has that much... No, something's off. There's too much... His eyes look too normal. Uh-oh.
Jin!
Who are you calling Zini Hoopy?
Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she'd help you. That she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. I know a motherfucker that just said, that girl's dumber than an eggplant is not going to be insulting anyone. That's crazy. Bro can barely speak the language. That's crazy. And you know damn well this is the only language he knows, too. Phoenix needs an outfit like that? What do you mean? That's literally him in the outfit right now. Don't read my stories without me, okay. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruder's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. See, now he treat her like shit, too. He talking shit behind her back? Crazy. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get that $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
And bro is jacked. Look at him. He's stronger than fucking the other guy.
Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him.
Oh my god, they jump at me! That really hurt. They jumped me.
Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now.
Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright.
I was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my card down.
Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal. Yes! Yes! I got my own big, strong, beefy, juicy man right here.
Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it!
No, we didn't need all that? That's my truth. The descriptions! Say that again? Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. You don't want my help? Because you're about to get jumped. Double time. Then again... He's swole under that jacket, so... No, I think it was needed. Thank you, Fourth Wall. Finally.
But...
Go, pal. And take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Get the fuck out from under...
Maya, get out from under the table. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlender is going down. Impulse isn't here, so we can't read the stories. I will send a story? Oh my god. Let's see. What'd you say? Squid got information for us. I'm chewing on my trail mix.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
What? Why are we so stupid in this game? What do you mean we haven't solved any of it? We know exactly what happened. once I choked on a pickle in 3rd grade. Bro, when I was a little kid, and I was like with my dad, and we went to go see Karate Kid with all my other like siblings, and I got a jawbreaker at the I got a jawbreaker at the movie theater, and I was like eating it in the backseat of the car, and we like hit a bump, and when we hit a bump, I accidentally swallowed my jawbreaker, not fully. It got stuck in my throat, so I was literally choking to death. I was choking to death in the back of my dad's car. Nobody realized I was choking to death, but I managed to spit it back up before I died, and then I just went back to eating it. I went back to licking my jawbreaker right after, like I didn't just almost die. Okay. What? Huh? Wait, what? Dookie, finish what you were saying. So we got crashed? Respectfully too. What's his name? That old fart? Victor, he was like, he was like, oh my god, blood. He straight up admitted that he was like oogling the waitress, who he thought was Maggie, or he says is Maggie, but it was clear that it was supposed to be Viola that was putting the poison in and everything. And he was only looking at her butt. But does Viola not look literally the same age as, like, Maya? Like, she's super, like, tiny. Victor was like, Maya looks like a child. Like, literally. I'm like, Viola looks very fucking young. What the fuck do you mean you were oogling her? No, we have a question for you, do you? Hold on. Ow.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal. Damn, he whooped their asses, I guess. 2v1 and they lost? That's crazy. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here. Maybe this'll help. Oh yeah, the bottle that we found, too. Showing that- this is gonna show that he was also a part of it. The chef. Because we found this in his, kitchen.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Maya, we literally gave- I gave this to him in front of you! Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, it doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. Phoenix, we gave it to him, like, yesterday!
This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles!
Oh, and they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing on the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the we finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Was it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently. That's where his medication went.
For years? You mean...
Yeah. It's the medicine Glenn Elg used for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze. What the fuck? Analyze. Oh my god, what the fuck was I trying to say? The contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have oh my god, they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable. Excuse me? Is what? Impregnable today? Got it. Got it?
Today's trial.
I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, our man is gonna be in the courtroom. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have oh my god.
I got all my trail mix nuts in my mouth. I hate trail mix for real, for real.
Boo! Dookie opinion from Dookie. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godow. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Godot. Bro's name is Godot. Huh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? You know the answers to these riddles? I hate when they do that. Don't put it on other characters! He's old, so he has a lead paint stare. That's why. Did you know that the judge is now like 80 plus years old? Probably in his 90s. Why is Mia an option in this? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. Blah. He was throwing us off the scent.
$11.22.
And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. No! Oh, God! Are you... and you are? Bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Le Tribien restaurant Enchanté! Oh! The back shot? Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le pert and perky gentleman. Non? The back shot. Yeah, the back shot. On the day of the incident, you were in Tribien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Your ass jumped me yesterday. We're not friends anymore.
It was you, monsieur?
Everything feels right. He's just like me. Yeah, they jumped him! They jumped Phoenix! Phoenix was like, yeah, I got this information, and we have to go through Tribien to, you know, finish off the thing. And when we went to Tribien, there was the tiger, so that's the guy that pretended to be me in court. Him and the fucking chef jumped me to take the evidence. But then Gumshoe came back and was like, get out of here, take the information and go. And he beat the shit out of them. You think Phoenix gives good hugs? What do you think? Unbiased. Unbiased opinion, do you think he gives good hugs? Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribien. Oui. Volunteers. Eating my last nut.
When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, non?
Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Bro wants to know everything? No. You can sell my information on the internet. Mirror?
Oui. A grand mirror. The most enormous mirror.
Why he arched like that, by the way? Ain't nobody questioned that? Does he have back problems? And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. A mirror would have made everything appear back to front. But if there was a mirror as well, in that using that logic, there's a good reason why he probably didn't see another person sitting at the table. Right? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I'm just gonna fucking spam him. He pissed me off. I'm milking him for everything he's got. And who were the 2 customers exactly?
Yes, of course. The young man who died. And the other not-so-young man.
Are you referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table?
Something tells me Mr. Armstrong wasn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we?
No, because he would see the other guy. Not if the mirror was angled to only show that one guy. Why would the mirror be angled? Because this guy's a part of the thing. I just said he tried to jump us! He played a part. He played a part in the murder. Having a witness unable to see the other guy enter the room would actually be incredibly useful. That way they could all say, including the witness that wasn't a part of the actual killing. What's it called? Because they were working together. They literally came together. These 2 came together to try to jump me to get that information that I had gathered about the car crash and everything, and the bills that needed to be paid. So there's a high chance that these 2 basically tricked this guy into thinking that that guy wasn't there at all. He would have not been in the reflection if that is true. I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Hear me out. What? I might be cooking. Okay. You were experimenting with art deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? What?
No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. Art Deco. Art Deco or Deco?
Because they're love. No, wait, you're right, because he flirted with him. They clearly know each other, and they said that he even flirted with him and shit. Like, what? And it's clear that the guy doesn't even actually like the girl, despite, you know, keeping her around and everything. Tiger Strong. It's crazy. Did you just make up the name?
He's talking about the interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco. Deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor.
You getting questioned on everything.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Woof. Something about 4 meters wide in near... about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 young, holy glass. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror in the ceiling? I don't remember.
Must known, but I decided not to go through with it. With it in the end. In the end, blah.
Press harder, press harder.
If he really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trite. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normally come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the oh my bad. Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chit over there? Oh my god.
They said, he really said, freaks!
And that ungodly cool guy with the mask over there. Well, Trite? Ugh, not the hair. I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Godow was correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logic as one le day.
Bro is not French. There is no way this man is French. Why does he talk like that?
The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, non? It's kind of hard to believe everything. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deep.
Old man, damn. How old is he? I never checked. How old is he? Oh, God! Well, I mean, that makes that... This is a more appropriate pairing. OTP! Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. The last thing. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui. Hey, Nick. We should take a second think about what that old CD what old CD said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again? That boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. Blah blah blah.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony. Oh, does it? Hold on. Does it? No, because his thing is still on the left side of his face. His eyepiece is on the left side of his face. So even if there was a mirror or whatever, that would have gone from being on his left to his right side. And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Hi, Danny! You want to bring back the old guy. Hi, Hayes. And welcome back! What's happening? We're in the trial. It just started. We're talking to the French guy, Mr. Armstrong. A new theory has been brought up that Jean Armstrong and Furier Tigre are actually lovers, which would explain why they were flirting in court, first of all. Because it turns out that Armstrong was actually helping them in the first place. Like, he's not good. Because he tried to jump me, too. With the tiger. Yeah. So now, there's an idea that they might have been lovers, which is really fucking funny. And it's not even like a crazy idea either. Sorry to keep pausing. I'm getting text messages from someone. I'm trying to figure out my passport.
I want to go to America. I want to go to America.
Hold on. It's hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
Hell no! Hell no! If he did, that would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the
situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something that old man in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
Hold on. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Oh my god, did I skip it again? Where is he? Because his thing is the opposite way. There we go. What the fuck's going on? Followed the live creator. Oh, thank you. You need new friends. Ooh. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back to... Let's think back over to... Blah, blah, blah. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony, for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, non? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental, oh my god, monumental contradiction. I was like, why am I, that's not the word, that's not the word. We run into a monumental contradiction with facts. Ew, what's this? Oh my gosh, is Dookie still in the chat? If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Blah, blah, blah. Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. That's right. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way this witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. That I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Have to go sleep. Good night. I saw the earpiece, those newfangled spectacles. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well tried.
That's the worst impression. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. That was good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found was just a rash.
Mirror can't be beat. It can't be beat by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. He looks so evil and disgusting. See, we should have known from the very beginning, the nanosecond we saw him, we should have known that he was evil. Like, it was clear that he was shady early on, but, like, from the nanosecond we saw him, I should have been able to be like, yeah, that motherfucker evil as shit. Look at him. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
Oh my god.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? Lemire was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you can have seen an image of the victim.
Okay, so using that very fucking logic, you see what I'm talking about? He wouldn't have been able to even fucking see anyone else, right?
That is the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What? I did not expect to see that fucking word. Wait, hold on. I've never said that shit out loud.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
You are not a girl! Stop! You need to stop playing with me. That's crazy. Bros, I'm just a girling so hard. You drank so hard. You were not innocent! What's it called? Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. For cross-examination, if you please. Oh, yeah. My back.
My back.
So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. If I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there.
It would be in the way. Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view among other things. But, this is my seat in the courtroom. Travian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite. I tell you, Monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. There is only one seat for... Okay. And where would that be? Ooh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boy. Ah! I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too? Oh my god. Is this the representation that we're being given? Hi, JP. Oh my god, Retro, you changed your name? I'm already seeing a very hot someone. So I'm afraid you'll have... I'm already seeing a very hot someone. Oh my god. I can't believe you're mentioning me in the courtroom like that. So unprofessional. He's not talking about you. Back up! What's it called? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
Man, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. Oh my gosh. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Monsieur, it is obvious, non? If you look at the plans, you will understand. Oh my god. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. So quite literally, he only would have been able to see him. So why did we take his word in saying that there was no one else in the restaurant? It's literally just this guy's word versus everyone else's using this logic. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting... Oh my god, W, that's me. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, non?
So that's the scene old So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in on that day when the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kinda odd? After the table accident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui. Exactement. I carried out of the restaurant Zen? He genuinely is a terrible character design. It's not even just like, oh, he's ugly. Like, his character design is terrible. It's hard to look at. Okay. I'm stretching. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? Look at his fucking arms. What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
Gatao actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no? But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I don't believe you! I don't believe you!
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except the mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is.
Just can't put my finger on what exactly. Huh. Suffering from a case of heartburn, Wright?
I have just this thing.
Oh my god, blah.
I have just this thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and Frankenstein's. Oh my god.
A few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You think someone would have, but Maggie didn't. Neither did old CD.
And then the only logical explanation is
that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day.
now I've just got to prove it somehow. There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image of a victim. Yeah, that was his son. They say that he was. No. Bye. Goodbye. 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 Y'all be spamming like I'm clearly not playing the game. Goddamn. I cannot hear when you send stuff in the chat. I randomly look over. Stop. My chat is glitching now. Goodbye. Stop. This piece of evidence contradicts the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. Blah, blah, blah. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. What is bro's problem? Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is that? The vase, because he said he would have knocked over his vase. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on that table, blah. Because it very contradicts with this piece of evidence. Where is it? Who was slumped over the victim that died? There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see on oh my gosh, would that mean where is it? Here. I'm trying to think. How would that happen? Because that would mean that he was in one of these two booths down here instead. As the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Blah, blah, blah. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Why would he do that? Unfortunately, Mr. Goodell, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I kind of have like a crazy idea. So I'm kind of hoping that like I get to say it, but we'll see. Because what's it called? If there was no mirror in there, and he clearly wasn't seated there, he would have properly seen the way that guy was sitting. So what if there wasn't like, what if it was someone else? Like what if they like had somebody else that he was seeing? I don't know. I know that sounds crazy. If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. My name is Nick. Did you just notice? How long have you been in here? She has been calling him Nick for so long. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. I'm right. Look at this. This case is riddled in contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears all of it up. Oh my god. And? What is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed, and the incident, the incident Mr. Kudo witnessed, and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Leave her! She's not even here! Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. He was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Oops. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. I hate his little sprite on the back. The shot of his back is crazy. I'm back, just did my French lessons, oh my gosh. Order! Order in the court! Settle down, or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there's one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. Cause look, she's much skinnier too than Maggie is. Like, she's much slender. Like, I'm pretty sure that, like, I'm 90% sure it's her. Cause Maggie's larger than that. This girl is very, very slender. Bye! We're about to figure it out. We're still learning about him. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, well, it's clearly an inside job. Why are they so stupid? Why are they so dumb in this courtroom? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? No, because he always does this. Phoenix never mentions that, like, these people, like, attack him. Like, there was a really early trial. I believe it was the second or third trial of the first game. And the guy that actually was the killer was like, yeah, I did it, and what the fuck are you gonna do about it? And then he beat the shit out of me in his freaking office, and we just didn't talk about it. Like, he started beating me up. He was like, what are you gonna do? Call the police? I control the police. Like, what the fuck? He didn't even mention it in court or anything. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's pretty frequent where, like, not every trial, of course, but, like, at a certain part, sometimes, like, the killers will be talking to the killers, like, they're suspects to us, and we'll be like, this is kind of weird, and the killer will be like, yeah, I fucking did it. The fuck you gonna do? Like, what? Why did you tell us that? Like, earlier, too, in this very game, he tried to jump us. So it's like, it's a regular occurrence at this point that every so often we'll get, like, someone that just straight up confesses that they did it. They're like, well, what the fuck are you gonna do? There's no evidence. Like, the guy that jumped us the first time, like, it was so, like, jarring. It was so shocking. Because it was the second trial of the game. I remember now. Because it was Mia's case when Mia was killed originally. Because as a lot of you guys know, Mia is a ghost. And Maya is her sister. Her younger sister that she, like, talks through sometimes. But Mia, in the first trial, was an actual character. She even asked us to dinner. It seemed like we were gonna hit it off, to be honest. But we went to dinner and everything. And then, she got killed when I was coming to go to dinner with her, and apparently Maya was also gonna come to dinner with us that night, and Phoenix just like fucking found her with Maya. Like, Maya was holding her, like, crying, of course, like her sister's dead, and I was like, oh shit, like, there's a dead body here. And then that's when the case got opened up, and what's it called? Obviously we took the case because, you know, Mia was our girl. So tell me freaking how we finally figure out who it was. It was like the CEO guy of some company, and he had like everybody in his pockets, and he was fucking like, he was just like, yeah, I fucking killed her. Who fucking cares? What are you gonna do about it? Call the police? And he started like beating us up.
Le victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. Then he got word he won the lottery. Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there is no mirror in the restaurant after all. Drink water. I've been drinking water. I'm eating nuts too. I'm staying healthy. Is that all you're gonna do now? You're gonna come in my lives and tell me to drink water? Make sure I'm taking care of myself? Right, I'll drink something right now. Are you happy there? I drank some water from my big, massive water bottle.
Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
You're going to jail. Yeah. You can't do that. You can't be lying. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. Yeah, like... Yeah, basically, but it doesn't say any of that. It's just like a big unmarked bottle. What did I miss? A lot. I will decide how to punish you later.
We.
Oh my god. Yes, they've mentioned it before, but I don't even think the person that they mentioned it to got in trouble. I think they were just like, hey, what you did was perjury. Anyways, like, what? For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after the cross-examination. You've been playing for 3+ hours? I know how long I've been playing. I've been playing for 4 hours, 24 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Le victim, Monsieur Elgs, came to my restaurant alone. I remember a lone man arrived not long after him.
Okay. I'm just gonna question him on everything, because that's what I've been doing, and it's been working for me. My eyes! Youch! I can't stand looking at this man any longer. His design is so hard to look at. It's not even just like, I wouldn't care, like, here's the thing, right? Look at this, look at this. It doesn't bother me to look at Victor Kudo. He's not attractive. He's supposed to be ugly and weird shaped and everything like that. There's no problem with ugly characters at all. This man is terrible to look at. Like, there's eyes. His eyes strain. Like, it's strained to look at. It strains my eyes to look at him and his eyes. Like, do you know how crazy that is? How do you make a character design that causes physical pain? If you wanted to torture someone, just put them in a room with their eyes, like, forcefully opened. And just an image of this man. Like, a massive image of this man. Put on a projector. You'll get the information you need to know. They had a little competition. Who can make the worst man to look at ever? And he won. We as he alone at his table as well?
Oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
Ew. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? Godao and Armstrong is crazy.
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love like bittersweet. It's love that's bittersweet. Blah.
Hearing my say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. That's so embarrassing. Why did he add that little bit afterwards? He said thank you. Now you gotta make him feel bad? He said that shit was ass. I have to go read for school. Oh, okay. Get ready. Oh my god. Like, I thought you said go read. I was like, oh, homework. He said, don't be too happy now. That shit was straight dookie. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? Like, give us an exact time. You're saying that not much time elapsed between the victim and Mr. Kudo when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived.
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, How much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all? It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. I love reading for fun, but hate reading for school. That's so real. Me reading comics versus reading for anything else. Rats, I knew I should have pursued this line of questioning. So I think I chose the wrong one.
Rats!
What time was it? Out of curiosity about what time it was when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The accident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. Non?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging up my memory, Monzo. You are wonderful.
I hate him. Hi, Chris. Well, welcome to the stream. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness testimony.
Monzo, Judge, everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was after 2. Oui? It is the time I stopped serving le lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early, just to He be throwing people in jail for no reason! Y'all, I've been telling you this. People just end up in jail for no fucking reason with him. There is something wrong. There is something wrong with the government and the fucking court system. Like, you are not about to tell me that he genuinely just admitted to throwing people in jail. Throwing people in jail so he can get lunch early. Get the lunch specials. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
There were no other customers.
So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim?
Objection.
How many times? Oh my god, I'm trying to find a place to rest my mic. Here we go.
Here we go. That's good.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Wright? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind you can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in his testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. My finger's so itchy, what the fuck? Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000!
Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning...
Okay. Oh my god. There we go. This is the best I think I'm gonna get angle-wise. Oops. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry? What do you mean?
There is le renowned chef Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It's called Pourquoi. It means It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court.
Yeah, he keeps saying that. He's what's it called? Canonically, they state that he's a gay man, but he continuously refers to himself as, like, I'm just a girl. Or, like, people will call him a woman or some shit. Pourquoi? 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 Please don't. Pourquoi? Pourquoi? You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from the payphone.
By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, the opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Why do I think that... I'm so confused.
Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to the case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We'll know for sure once I find a testimony. When I find a hold of his testimony. Oh my god, blah 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 blah. Okay. So, with that said, now we get to look over the freaking thing again. Don't we have something about that? Yeah, this would have been at 1:30. They're saying that they came in 2. This would have happened at 1:30. Why is she looking at me like that? Bro, it's creepy. Oh my gosh.
1 second, I'll be right back. I need to pay. I need to pay.
Y'all, I'm getting told to drink water. Like I'm not drinking so much water. I keep taking E-rate. Whoa, what was that, guys? Wow.
Wow.
What's it called? Yeah, no. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Eh? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, that must be the show Mon Elg was listening to. No! Not yet. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. No! Y'all about to lose the reading privileges, period. Don't piss me off. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. The show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. Bro, about to cry. Y'all saw that? Yuck. Yucky. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum? Catching a show that was already over? There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. I need him to stand up straight. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elks at Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elk is now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elk acting out the events Mr. Kudo to witness. But why is he standing like that? I don't know. I don't know, man. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection.
Quite a performance, Trite. You're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is?
They moved his body.
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's questions. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture tried. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
It was in the restaurant, obviously. And what's it called? I think it was in the kitchen. The body was in the kitchen, hidden. And that's why his medicine fell into the section with all those bottles. Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where is the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
In Tribulations.
It would? What? It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. It would? They do realize that the D is... Okay. It means it would. It would. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Blah blah blah. Perhaps you'd like to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
It's in the kitchen. In the kitchen.
The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
The bottle! The bottle!
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life.
You do not have room to be calling other things ugly, sir.
I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Eh? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L had visited the... What was the word again? Otolaryngologic... or... Otolaryngological... No, my god. Gological clinic. Oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. And was given the medication that day.
Ear clinic!
You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Here's the thing, imagine going to that restaurant. Imagine going to that restaurant and right in front of you, like you see a death, but not even knowing that there's an actual dead body in the kitchen. The kitchen where they made food that you are eating, the food that you were consuming at the time, there was a dead body in that kitchen. Okay, have fun. What's it called? Mr. Armstrong. When the accident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No.
Order! Order!
This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such a horrible thing!
No! Oh! Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then, I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Damn, he gonna whip that shit at them? Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H-deficient friend.
Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong. And por favor is Spanish. I told your ass he was not French, because why did he just say that? I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
None. Absolutely none.
Because I said earlier, the way that he speaks, he is not French. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. Damn, they said that they're just gonna beat him in court? That's actually kind of crazy. But what do we expect from the Ace Attorney courtrooms nowadays? Like, yes, s'il vous plaît. As does my gavel. Damn, they gonna jump him? Deserved. Now you know how it feels, bitch ass. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Ow! Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Oh my gosh.
It is true. I hid a body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice.
Oh, so like the tiger guy.
I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Oh yeah, I played Injustice 2. Shit's hard as fuck. I remember I was getting so stressed playing that shit on live. You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was... Yes! There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break him and get him. I need to break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Mm-hmm. And we know who it is, so let's get that pulled up. This is the most saturated, melanated man in the entire game. And he evil as fuck. Is that not crazy? Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah! Who is that? Don't fucking play with me. So you thought that was me in the courtroom? Who was that? Like, are you fucking serious? And he walked up with cardboard. Cardboard! That was supposed to be his attorney's badge. Look at this! There ain't no fucking way. Cardboard! Piss me off so bad. I'm like, what the fuck? Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre. Tigre. Oh my god, what the fuck? There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you can go against Mr. Tigre. At least not while he had this on you. Where is it? Yeah. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark.
Why do we silence?
And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's where you were forced to do anything. This man told you. It is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Le Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. Oh my god. I don't know why it happened like that. He needs to drop this dookie ass accent, because I know this is not how he talks. Ain't no way people believing him. Like, I genuinely believe the way that I am speaking for him, that is probably how he genuinely sounds. I believe it to my core. That is how he actually sounds. Because there's no way he sounds realistic. Bro didn't even know that he was speaking Spanish at one point. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. See, even when unconscious, she's serving cunt. Like, good for you, Maggie. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. Oh my god, is he blurry? I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
None. I knew nothing about that.
Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not.
It is despicable.
Mr. Gadao, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. "30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. Oh my god, bleh. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. You need to be so serious right now. You should go into voice acting? Y'all need to stop playing with me. My head's gonna get big. How's it go? This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Gadao. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Where did Impulse come from? I've been here. I swear you said that you were gonna leave for a little bit. Just wasn't talking. Oh yeah! Wait, no, you said you were gonna read your- I'm so stupid. My bad. I was like, wait. Like, he literally already admitted. Like, at this point, as a prosecutor, how are you gonna sit there and be like, no, we want that bitch going to jail still? Like, you, deep in your heart. That's what gets me, because this is the difference between Miles and the other prosecutors. Because Miles truly is a good guy. Miles, in his core, he would be like, okay, well, the person that I'm prosecuting isn't guilty. You know what I mean? Like, he switches up once he realizes. Yes, he'll still give information or whatever, but he'll actively help you get to the end goal. It's clear, like, prosecutors like Gadao and Von Karma, they just want to get that guilty verdict no matter what. Like, is that not crazy? No, you want to read my book? What is your book about? Let's see. My back aches. My back aches. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Let's see the... Ooh. Yeah, nice freaking try. What else was sent to me? My phone died? Welcome back. Let's read the stories. I'm gonna read one story, and y'all can fight over who gets to have their story read. Chaotic Kitsune, are you in here? Why did you send me my own video with a little celebration thing? What's it called? I would love to voice act as Damien, but in reality, I'd prefer if he ended up getting someone who actually had an accent, or at least had that background and could do the accent. Because they now, at least comic-wise, it's confirmed that he has an accent ever since Batman and Robin issue number 2. I always thought he had an accent. He didn't always have an accent. But it's recently been confirmed that he now does have an accent. Because definitely in between, they were getting voice actors that didn't have accents and all that kind of stuff. But it's finally confirmed. It's confirmed now, canonically, that he does. In the main continuity, at least. Like a headcanon? Yeah. It's a good headcanon, too. It makes sense. It makes no sense for him to have been raised not in... Like, he was in the Caribbean, as well as raised with people who were not American at all. Like, no... I don't think a single one of the people that actually raised him naturally has an American accent, if I'm, like, being real with y'all. So it makes no sense that he was pulling up and he was like, "Hey, father, it's me, Damien." Like, what? Like, I would understand if he was, like, faking it or whatever, but, like, they straight up were just saying he sounded like that. Tim is Red Robin, yes. I believe Tim should be 17 to 19 years old, roughly, at the moment. Roughly. There's in this continuity, there's only 5 canonical Robins. Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, Stephanie Brown, and Damian Wayne, who is the most recent Robin, and currently the main Robin. Tim stopped being Robin, and then Damian stopped being Robin, and Tim started being Robin again, and then Damian came back after being begged to come back, and became Robin again. So now there's 2 Robins, because Tim hasn't stopped being Robin. The lore is insane. Straight up ignore my boy Jaro. There is a whole comic called Robins, and Jaro is not in it. He does not count, as much as I love him. Feed your bunny? She's fine. Batman Beyond Robin does not exist yet. Terry was born last year. His little brother isn't even a concept. Jaro does not count. What's it called? Yeah, there's only 5 actual Robins. I'm not talking about Terry. Terry's brother is Robin. And Terry was just born yesterday. Not yesterday. Last year. I'm reading one story and I'm choosing which one to read. These are not even the proper stories! What do you mean? I said specifically embarrassing stories. Like, deeper secret stories kind of situation. You're just saying... How is you saying, fun fact about me, I'm 4'9", telling a story? I read this one. You are no longer my favorite streamer. What did I do? That's crazy. Ella hates me for no reason. I didn't even do anything. You're only reading one story. Most of these are not the stories that were requested. These are like random little things that have happened. Like, listen! One day in my house, I was running around. I twisted my ankle and sprained it. A year later, I was jumping and sprained the same ankle. But that time I had to walk around with crutches. Impulse! Impulse is just dropping random lore. Life lore. That is not what was asked! Read mine? Ooh. But I remember this is an impulse anymore. This is NOS. I remember once in history class we got some test score back and some kid got really mad about their grades. He like breathed heavily and growled for some reason. Then he just got up from his seat and called the teacher Baka and did some weird Naruto hand shit and got angry. He got so angry he peed his pants. When that didn't work and he left, the teacher called his house and told him to get therapy. Now, what the hell? His name is Marcus? I'm not reading all those! You didn't do it properly! No more. I read all of your stuff. What's it called?
So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We almost got this case won down, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. Gadao picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on
end, blah blah blah. Hey, that's a pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot.
It's a bun. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down. Oh, my bad. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Urgh. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
An hour?
The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Blah. You could see, you said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The bottle! Where is it? Because that was not the proper thing! If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose fingerprints are on this? And it can stay embarrassing to you. Oh, hey. That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of whose prints belong on... prints it belongs to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. No, stop bothering me now. I said no. No means no. I already read multiple of your stories. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Oh my god. If we don't win this, like, we literally are gonna get killed. Most likely. Like, this guy could definitely arrange for us to get murdered. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? You're sending me a story, Ella? I'll look it over in a second. No! Impulse, I'm so serious. Enough is enough. You already had your stories. They were good stories. Look, I just got... oh my gosh. You don't have to read it on this live? I can read it after we're done with this half of the trial. Impulse, nobody said you weren't interesting, but you've also sent me like 7 stories. Some of them are not meeting the quota, and that's okay. Everybody has had at least one story read. You've had multiple already read. No. No means no. Do not ask again.
I'ma go sleep now.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh my gosh. I even tamed him for you. It was a nice 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. It's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Why is he am I crazy or is he damn near the same color as his freaking shirt? Ew! Bruh! Ah! Oh! Maya just gone like that. Good lord. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. You could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So, who the hell called me into this hole? It was you. What, it was you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Have we ever seen the chair before? Bro, it's gone! Holy shit! Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. It's the second time? When was the first time? Ay. I've developed the hiccups. I would be hiding too? Yeah, because this man's tweaking. I've seen so many memes off this live stream already. Dude, I literally got the hiccups. That's why I stopped reading. Somebody left, too. Somebody was like, hell no. Ella, it also took me a second to fucking realize that you're the same person from earlier. You just changed your name and your profile picture. My ass is stupid as fuck. No, because you DM'd me, and it was like a different... It was your old profile before you changed it. That's what the DM looks like. So, I was so confused. When I read the DM, it had the old profile picture and the old name. Oh my god.
Maybe yous didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
They're really bad at writing accents. There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What do you say?
Nobody speaks like this.
No, that's literally what I did. It's like, oh.
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was like, who is this? There was no warning, just a whole new identity change. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Grr. Too cold.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Get up from under the table. Well, you should know my name. What we do now. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. They're just gonna hide behind her the whole time?
Phoenix Wright. You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Ella, I said this and they crucified me. They crucified me for saying this. I said that he's hot in like a weird niche way, and they got so. Look at them booing me. Look at me. I'm getting booed already. I didn't even say anything crazy. He's hot in like a really fucking weird way. Like I said he's like a 6.5, and they were losing it. Like like obviously like Gadao and other characters are better looking, but like damn. Look at them. At max, a 7 out of 10. I'm saying, like, he's slightly above average, like, in a hot way. And they did not believe me. They were booing me. They were like, Nomi, what's wrong with you? Nomi, you're cheating on your man, blah, blah, blah. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Can I live? Can I live? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Damn.
Get a grip, Nick.
Get up from under the table before you speak to me that way. That's crazy.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. That's not true, because you had a meeting. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination... The speed in which that man faded away. Oh my god. The speed in which that man faded out of existence. Yes, yes. He's not orange, he's brown with a reddish tint to his skin tone. Finally, I have an ally. I have an ally in this fight. Like, he's hot in a way where you'd be like, okay. But if he approached you on the street, you would be, like, really scared and uncomfortable. You'd be like, oh, okay. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I'm throwing peanuts. You're throwing peanuts? I'll add them to my trail mix. You hear that? I'm eating your peanuts right now. Listen. I'm eating your freaking I'm eating your peanuts right now. Thank you. Thank you for the peanuts for my trail mix. Your peanuts, they feed me. They keep me well fed. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. Oh my god. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. You just gotta borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think I ain't gonna hurt. It ain't gonna hurt when you dangle with the tiger. Okay, how about I take the money from you and immediately give it back? Like what? I love a good spectator sport. Ugh. Just a minute! That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger, roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off. And yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. How can y'all like an orange? Let me tell you something right now, because I know y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. You keep talking about his skin tone like coriander does not exist. As if the Starfire is not the finest woman I have ever seen to grace this fictional Earth that is DC's universes. I don't want to hear nothing about I can't believe you guys like oranges. I certainly do. Starfire is very much orange. Yes, she is. She is beautiful. And orange. Oh my gosh. The only time she wasn't orange is when she was played by, what's her name? On Titans. And even then, brown skin, like foundation for brown skin, I remember if you put that shit on like paper, it is still orange. It's still an orange shade. Brown is literally, how do I explain it? Brown is fucking orange. Brown is literally orange. Brown is a darker shade of orange. I rest my case. Ow. Yes, Your Honor. We about to go into debt.
You can do it, Nick.
Maya, you gonna go work at that fucking restaurant. If I don't win this case, you are going to that restaurant to go work off that loan. I'm so serious. We both gonna get jobs, bro. You gonna be working at that restaurant. I'm gonna have to find some fucking male equivalent of Hooters to get that check paid off. Because there's no way being a lawyer is gonna pay that shit off. We eating scraps right now. Is there a male equivalent of Hooters? Is that even a thing? And don't say that one like Hooters joke. What's it called? Why does he roar? Because the characters in this game are weird. And his face is okay. He's older. He's 42 years old.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? His hair is exactly like Phoenix's, except for like the cowlick at the front.
No, you weren't.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know? You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again.
What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important? We're pressing harder, yeah.
Mr. Tigre, what did you say? Or what did you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection.
This is a dead end, Wright, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had a meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gadao, if you could, please. Where are y'all beefing? I'll read it later, just like I'm gonna read Ella's later as well. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
Where is it?
Objection!
One of my twists is coming loose. I'm so excited. I'm gonna grow my hair out. I'm really excited to grow my hair out because I want to get like long twists. I've been twisting my hair more, like more of a natural hair growth like moment, like natural hair thing. And I want to get my hair long enough that when I start twisting it, I can do like bigger twists. I don't like having smaller twists. I want bigger twists. Are y'all beefing now over this man? Oh my gosh. Fixing my headphones.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder!
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
I'll watch it later.
Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry?
I will watch it after.
I was just messing with you to see how good you were. You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
Impulse, if it is not important to me at all, I will mute you. Do you understand? Do you want to play that game? We're gonna go through Ace Attorney techniques right now. If I do not find this important, I will mute you. You will be muted for like 5+ minutes. Do you understand? Do it? Let's see. Let me go look right now. I know exactly. You're getting muted. You're getting muted, Impulse. Impulse has been muted for 5 minutes. Anyways.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under an oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You just calling me a liar? Is that what you doing?
Ruh-roh!
So you're saying that your claim to never have seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. And that is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. T. Gray.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Pause.
Like, alright, Phoenix.
I've been there that way. I really run. I've eaten all the. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint use here. Yuck. The way he talks, yuck. No, but we already know he's been there because he had the matches.
Perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, Wright. You ain't gotta worry about any of that. You going to jail. You're going to prison. There we go.
Like, we literally have proof that you've been there.
Mr. T. Gray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What's you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to the Tribune before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order! Order! Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
He's like those GTA NPCs. The ones that are like, the ones that are like, I'd like to apologize after you pull out the gun. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay. I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
Boo! Boo!
I'd like to apologize. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. My God.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, I was just gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Ella going straight to prison with him. That's crazy. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. I will not be watching it. No matter how much you ask, I will not be watching your TikToks. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Tribes presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir.
No, I will not be watching it.
The special express ain't cheap, right? So use knows, just so you know, since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Like, what the fuck do you mean? An ugly scene, what do you mean? The witness has already told us Trite, which makes that question irrelevant. But... Wait! I limit myself to 70 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trite. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. Ow! I guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that. Guess I'm gonna make that special express after all. So to recap, this ugly scene you saw was... Oh my gosh. Yeah. Here we go. Where is it? I think it was... Don't tell me it was on the first page. It was. Anyway. He wouldn't have been able to see from the entrance. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we get something straight.
No!
What is this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. If he entered there, he wouldn't have fucking seen anything. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that just is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. What? That's true.
I need to pay again. I'm gonna go pay. I'll be right back.
My AirPods died. Does that mean I'm on speaker? Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. It's 2 a.m. It is. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you see the victim that day because you met with him. Objection. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? We already said it was a freaking fake! The victim was alone at his table. Here we go.
I'm laying on my tummy.
The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. Mute. Moot? Yeah, moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out the charade. That will do. The trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Fourth wall, you still here, buddy? Silent enjoyer of Phoenix Wright.
Yeah!
I saw Valerie enter. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and then impersonated his victim in the performance of Victor Kudo, but in that case, Mr. Wright, it was him at the stand! They pissed me off so bad. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on. You got the guts?
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
No, he does not. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot! Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. Because it was the girl. The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who Very impressive, Mr. Goodall. Very impressive, Mr. Goodall. Waiting for my absence to... Oh, what? Whoa. Huh. Found your pen at last, Trite? It was just in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress is also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. What on earth was it? Or who on earth was it? Who was this waitress? It was her. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. Oh my gosh. He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true, there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy.
He's super saturated, but it's clear that he's meant to be a darker tone, and they just shaded him with red. She had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. See, the second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The second man, the earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. And Mr. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. Why'd he stick his tongue out at me like that? Listen. Bro needs to calm down a little bit. I do not think Phoenix is interested. The Damien is so cute up there. Oh my god, thank you. I'm flying. Wow! Wow! Wait, hold on. There we go. I like Baby Damien more. Wow! Wow! Anyways, where was I? Me is flying, not clickbait. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna gives you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You've got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Right? But you missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met the kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Because my name is still green, just tell me what your roles are and I can give it to you. On Discord, though. Because I have to manually give roles to everyone. Why is there a meme of me in the chat? Dookie, what did you do? Please, the pictures earlier too got me weak. Why did you Photoshop a beard on him? He looks like Mr. Clean with those eyebrows. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
I always say people should get Discord, but please do be careful.
I like to host my own Discord because, like, I get worried about, like, really young people just being all over Discord. Please don't wander on Discord, too. Especially if you're very young. It's not safe. Do I even have that up still? How young? What do you mean? Like, how young you could be to be on Discord? Oh my god. Sorry about that. That was disgusting. Something was in the back of my throat. Bring it back! It was back for 1 second. You got it for 1 second. What's it called? Under the age of 13, you should not be on Discord at all, because that's the bare minimum age. But with that said, you should also not wander on Discord. There's a lot of very inappropriate people, a lot of dangerous people, like predator type people that you should not be trusting. Baby Damien is not crying. Look how happy he is. Look at him. Oh, look at him. He's happy. He's happy. Make him a little bigger. You see that? You see that smile on his face? Does that look like somebody that is... Does that look like somebody that is upset? Oh, look at him. He's smiling. He's smiling. There you go. Back in your corner. He looks very happy. He looks very happy. Someone who needs Invisalign. Why would he need Invisalign? He's just getting teeth. He's a baby. Why would a baby need Invisalign? You're jealous. You're jealous. Why would he need braces? He's a baby. He's just getting his teeth. He doesn't need braces yet. He hasn't did the middle. No, he just hasn't grown the other teeth. You guys are just mean. You guys are just mean. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court.
I have braces!
R.I.P. your parents' wallet. Oh my god. No, because it's crazy how expensive braces are. Like, I didn't know how expensive they were at first. Obviously, I never needed braces or anything like that. So I never knew, but they're so expensive. Like, crazy expensive. Like, it's genuinely jarring. This is my second time. Isn't that like, how much did you pay so far? Because I'm pretty sure from what I've heard, that's going to be like, what, $6,000? Second time? Like, you've already gotten them taken out and put back in now? Like, different? More? Oh my god. Like, I've heard they're so uncomfortable. They cost so much money. Like, obviously great results, but then you also gotta wear a retainer. I think I would fucking hate wearing a retainer. It sounds terrible. I think, to be honest, I might end up finding myself getting a retainer at some point. Because my teeth are, like, perfectly straight, right? But I have a little gap in between my teeth that I would think I would like to get, fixed. But it would only be, like, a retainer or whatever. Not braces. I cannot commit to braces. I'd literally be in tears. My wallet would cry. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Did you guys notice his tongue is the same color as his skin? Like, exactly the same color. Yeah, I loaned El cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see?
No, really?
That's how you sound. So anyway, see, y'all can make fun of him all you want, but he don't got a white-ass tongue. He ain't got a dirty tongue, at least.
Okay, impulse.
Do y'all remember that one guy on TikTok where he was trying to make a thirst trap and then he stuck his tongue out and his tongue was stark white? And he was like, guys, it's just the filter. And then he tried to do another one and his tongue was still white. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got. Oh my god. Beep, 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 beep. That was me flatlining. My ass is. I don't like talking for him. I don't like talking for that French motherfucker. No more. Hayes? Hey, have you been here the whole time? Good night. Oh my gosh.
I'm French.
Oh my gosh. Bonjour. Je ne m'appelle Nomi. Oh my gosh.
I love booing.
That's the only French.
I lied. I'm not French. I got donuts.
Yeah, well, you's got the big to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd. The day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. You know what I think happened? It was just gonna... this was not planned or anything. At all. Like, this all just happened, like, played by, what's the term? Played by the nose or whatever? Played by the ear. Because what had happened was, I think he found out that he won the $1,000,000, and then he was like, damn, I'm gonna fucking take that. So he poisoned him, and then he was like, hey, chef, you owe me money. Like, you actually owe me, like, so much fucking money. You owe me $500,000. So you're gonna take this guy in the back and whatever. And then, since Maggie had fainted, he just decided to frame Maggie for it. I live in Texas. Oh my god. Okay. For real, I live in Texas. That's you, Valerie. That's Valerie.
I'm Valerie. I live in Texas.
I lied again. Actually, it wasn't lying about California. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive, He has to have one, but what is it? Dookie, I believe you. I can't believe you're the only one telling the truth in chat. That's crazy. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses. The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my own $100,000. That's all. I'm a businessman.
I don't believe you. I don't think you're a businessman.
It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Taking the million? So you're telling me that this man who already had problems with this guy, like this guy already pissed him off, and he was about to like knock the shit out of him. He himself just said that. You're telling me he has less motive to want to kill this man for $1 million versus a waitress that didn't know him at all, didn't care about him, didn't care about $1 million or anything. You're telling me you genuinely believe he has less motive than the girl that you're trying to send to prison right now? Y'all, am I tweaking? I genuinely need someone in the chat to tell me if I'm tweaking or not. What's going on? What the fuck is he talking about? That this isn't, like, good enough. Like, what? Oh my god, they make me so freaking mad. This is ridiculous, because the whole reason she's even going to jail is because they said they got a motive for her. And the motive is literally, basically what they're saying this guy has, except, like, they're like, well, this doesn't matter because, you know, he was gonna get his money back. Make it make sense. I said that, like, they say that she has motive enough simply from hearing him say he was gonna win $1 million, or $500,000, my bad, win $500,000, and they were like, oh, well, she heard him say that, so she poisoned him and took it. How is that enough motive? But the guy that actually had beef with him beforehand, like, he owed him money and everything and wasn't paying it off, and his final due date came, and at the last second, too, he got money. Like, he was about to get the shit kicked out of him. He was about to get in some real problems. And what had happened was, he won the $1 million right in front of that guy. You're telling me he has less motive than this random woman? I don't know, that pissed me off bad. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? I've never drank water. You won't get yourself, Ella, go get yourself a cup of water. I swear to God. I will end this live. I'll turn this live around right now. Nomi, I drank water for the first time? Good!
I'm drinking a gallon of water right now.
Yes, let's go. Everybody drinking water. Where's my water? Where's my water bottle? Ooh. I'm trying to pick it up. The lazy way. That was a lie? You know what? Banned. Mods!
Mods!
Make me mondo me. I'll ban everyone. I don't want. Joke's on you, have 13 different accounts? Impulse, you are not the first person to have multiple accounts. You will be dealt with.
Mods, attack!
I'll take everybody out. I'll take everybody out! I'll make 20. That's on you, man. No, don't worry, Fifth Wall. You're fine. 100. Okay. I didn't have no other reason to kill that guy. I don't fucking believe him. That makes no fucking sense. Where is it? He also could have got him for the CD, because that would have been worth millions, remember? That's what he was going to give to him. So he definitely mentioned that he was going to give him that CD. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owned you, correct? So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? You'll get 100 viewers. Yippee! Yeah, yippee! 100 emails. Do you guys want to know a secret? Do you guys want to know a really funny, crazy secret? You can make multiple accounts with the same email. All you have to do is make a minor change to your email. Like, when you're signing up, for example, let's say your email is dwayne@gmail.com. Now put d.wayne@gmail.com and it will still send it to your email. My partner did it in front of me. He used my email and all he did was like add a zero. Or not a zero, added a period. Why did you directly send me a picture? Oh my god, we basically have like the same size water. I think yours is actually a little bigger. Like the bottle size. After the game's done, we're almost finished. I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at?
Let me bring the mic a little closer.
I'm starting to fall asleep. What are you getting at, Trite? What else would the moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? Outside my house? That's crazy. Impulse, ask Valerie. Valerie is in the server. A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. The link is gone. You can't send links in chat. It has to be DM'd. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. That is from the Stone Age, oh my god. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million?! Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Len Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was... Okay. Okay, it's fine. I can hold it like this, it's fine. I was like, does this mic sound different? No, it sounds fine. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, you've been here for a while. He's sweating, he is. The skill was the collateral. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
You're trying to suggest you're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program? Do you have Eggo waffles and soda? I do not have Eggo waffles. If I had Eggo waffles, I'd be fucking up an Eggo waffle right now. You would hear me on the live, I'd be like, exactly. Then I'd read the next line. Like, I'd be fucking devouring an Eggo waffle if I had one right now. Are you kidding me? The witness... The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Wright. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Because he had to pay the bills back as well. I took a nap 6 hours ago. I've been live for 6 hours and 43 minutes. You joined like an hour in. You've only been napping for like 5 hours maximum. No way, no freaking way. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What did Mr. Tigre need the money to tune? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to do $1 million? Ooh. Because of the medical papers. Where are they? There they are, yeah! I've been here the whole time. I'm so cool. Oh my gosh, you have been. You've been here very long. Is that a kitty? No, that's your water bottle again. I thought it was a cat for a second. Valerie, acquire your pet. I want pictures of your pet immediately. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Yeah, I'm sorry, this gotta be America. What the fuck? $1 million? Hello? What had happened to her that you needed $1 million? Is it even possible to get a medical, like, bill that's over that amount of money? There is no freaking way. Woo! 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 Katie! Katie! It's only 1 million! No, because what the hell? Oh my god, doggy, I love animals so much. The highest I heard was near that? That's crazy. Was it recently? Because, like, it would make more sense recently, but especially back then, this is the early 2000s, y'all. There is no, $1 million... highest medical US bill. 15 most expensive medical treatments procedures in the US. 9.2 million? Oh my god! Wow! Of course it was in Florida. Someone had to pay $9.2 million in medical bills. Good. See, I'm ending it right then and there. I'm not paying that. Are you serious? Oh my god. I had a 20-minute surgery and it was almost 50K. Oh my god. Good lord. That's insane. See, simply just say no to paying it. Me, personally, I would just be like, no. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? Preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. You need to cover them up. Send it to the server. Send it in the server. I'm not saving a picture of your cat. Any image I post on here is an image I have saved to my computer. Look at the images y'all have me saving. Like, look at this. Look at these pictures. Look at these pictures y'all have me saving. What's it called? Wait, y'all, where's Edgeworth in this game? Bro's chillin', he is not here. Not this game. Or at least not these few games that we've been getting. Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. I don't know why I struggle to say Cadaverini, 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 Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire that $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. It's such a crazy lie. It is! So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. Methany? Is it pronounced differently than what I said, at least? The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. Why is his hand so white? That is not what that man looks like.
Be right back.
No! Come back here!
So you resorted to illegitimate reasons, or illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg, then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. Y'all heard that? Smooth as silk, I just said it. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. With the corn nuts? Oh, God, the picture of him. No, if I have to see it, so do you. Hey, Dookie. Get flashed. Oh, wait. No! Hold on. You can send me a sample, just don't spam me in my DMs on Discord. Hey, Dookie. For starters, there's no way the chef could have kept... For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godow? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order! Order! You put on a good show, Spiky. We have the same haircut. We have the same haircut, sir. See, actually, at this point, I don't even have the curl, so no. My bad. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid and created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Yeah, you dressed up as me, you son of a bitch. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What is this trick you... Yeah, look. Where is it? Where's that dog shit little paper badge? Boink. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Yeah. Crazy, huh? Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. He said, what fucking moron would fall for that? Every so often, I get a message from Starbucks on one of those, like, job apps that I used in the past. Because a long time ago, I wrote a scathing review on Starbucks. I was like, don't work here!
So every fucking while, I just get a random like notification about Starbucks because I interacted. I'm not reading it. I'm reading it later. I already told you this. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Yeah, y'all are fucking stupid. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt about it. No doubt about it. No doubt it was you. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable shabby defense I've ever seen.
Ow!
At the end of— no, I'll read it later! Can he prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Ooh. Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, eh? Yeah, post it. You ain't got Wattpad? Come on. He crumbling. He is. Bro's begging. Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you don't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot was right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my— no! So he can't testify because he's the fucking judge, but he knows that this is true. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstance surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. What? 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 Huh? Excuse me? Yeah, Tumblr too. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Yarg!
Actually, we got the fingerprints, don't we?
Did we get the bottle back? If not, we're about to get the bottle back. It's gonna be like, well, this guy's innocent, right, guys? And then they're freaking, what's his name? He's gonna be like, hold on, wait! And then he's gonna come and be like, here's the bottle, guys. I got the bottle evidence. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. I told you he's gonna come in and be like, hold on, guys, it's me. Good Detective Goodshoe with the evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Maggie should have been off the hook. Maggie should be off. I'm not crazy, right? Y'all, like genuinely, I feel like I'm tweaking right now. There's no way we've clearly found someone with more evidence, more reasoning, more everything. And people have already admitted, former witnesses have admitted that they were forced to lie and that other people had made them do these things. Yet here we are. Maggie is still going to be, like, guilty? How does that make sense? We've already said that Maggie is not guilty by any means. Witnesses that lied before said Maggie was not guilty. The other witnesses that was there has been proven to be tricked as well, with a whole fake, like, reenactment of what had happened. Like, my brain's gonna explode. Like, imagine going to jail because, like, right at the end, you weren't able to get a miracle, like, piece of evidence or whatever. But at the end of the day, you're going to jail for something that you had drastically less reasoning, drastically less evidence, everything. Like, this shit is so stupid. Oh my god. It's in Japan and America simultaneously. In the, especially in this version of the game, the localization, it is 100% like more American too. From what I've heard, the Japanese version of the game, is it even set in like America at all in the Japanese version? Like not even a little bit? That's what I'm wondering. I know in the English one it's like a mix of both. But is that like that in Japan as well? Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled. USA! USA! As an innocent woman gets sent to prison. This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Hold it! Yeah. Your Honor, sir. Wait! What did I say? Y'all remember when I was speaking fan fiction into reality and I said, he's gonna walk and he's gonna say, wait, he's gonna... I told y'all. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I stalked everything on this. My badge, the works. Staked everything on this, blah. Oh my god. Slow-mo burst opened the door. Wait! No, that's not even like... Valerie, that's such a valid fear. Monkeys are actually so scary. They genuinely can rip your fucking face off. They genuinely can rip your arms and like other limbs off so easily. Like nothing. Like it's fucking nothing. And people don't acknowledge that. They're like, oh, monkeys are so cute. Yeah, the little ones. Even those ones can fuck you up. Monkeys are crazy. I'll never forget this one story I heard of like this new zookeeper. Like, she just got the job, and she was working with, like, I don't know if they were gorillas, but they were some kind of, like chimpanzees. I think it was chimpanzees she was working with. And, like, you give them the food, right? Like, you serve it to them from under the door. Now, you usually can see them from the slit underneath. But, what's it called? That day when she was coming back to take the bowls back out, the monkeys would usually, like, the chimpanzees would push it up to, the door. But for some reason... one of the chimpanzees, just like, you couldn't see him in the cage or anything, and his bowl was further inside of the cage, meaning that you'd have to reach your arm in, and she was new, so she started to, like, get ready to do that, and another older, like, zookeeper was like, stop, and stopped her, and she's like, are you fucking crazy? Look, and you take a look, like, you slightly turn your head to angle it a little more. The chimpanzee was right around the corner, right out of sight, knowing that it's out of sight, waiting for her to reach her arm in so she could fucking rip it off. Like, is that not crazy? Is that not fucking wild? And it was like disappointed too when she didn't put it in and she noticed him. They are incredibly smart creatures. Okay, let's play this, yeah. Let's get this finished with. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know!
So tell us. They're tigers, right? I knew it!
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints. Alright? Paw prints is so cute. That was cute. He doesn't deserve that kind of cuteness. That man evil as fuck.
That's great! We've got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elg's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I need Gumshoe. No, he's so fine. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you go down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get you out of here. Or I'll get out of here, or some shit. I don't fucking know what he said. He disappeared quick as fuck. Bro was gone like the wind. Detective Gumshoe! Wait! He's gone. She needs to stop posing in that angle. She looked like a whole alien when she looks up.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court. Can't we? I will look at it after the stream. I told you this. Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Gumshoe has such an unfortunate name. Dick Gumshoe. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on the pansy-looking bottle? On that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you'd saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Ooh, we gonna lie. We're just gonna be like, yeah, there's poison in here. There's poison in here.
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that would prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle.
And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints.
Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like...
That's good. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? Why did he switch composure like that? Ew.
A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped into shreds. Well, how would he know that?
The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass.
That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like that. Or nothing like it. Bro just straight up admitted that he knows what the poison bottle looks like. You dumb motherfucker.
Got him, at last.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. Bro's dumb!
You still haven't figured it out?
Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said?
What did I just say?
You were summoned to this courtroom for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in.
But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. Yous think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Bro's charging up. Oh my god! Whoa! Oh my god! What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Oh my god, you know that one thing? That one, oh my god, someone needs to do that one meme where it's like, that South Park in the Dark meme where they're like, oh my god, oh god, fucking, I don't remember all the dialogue, but they're confusing everybody for everybody, but then Cartman's like,
Guess who I am, guys?
please. Well done, Trite.
Guess who I am, you guys?
He would do that so fucking perfectly. I need to take a screenshot of specifically this exact thing. Open snipping tool. I'm so far away from my thing. Hold on. What the hell? No. There we go. There we go, I have that ready to send. That's so fucking funny. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Bars? Hold on, Judge. I didn't know we were spinning like that. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Gadao? He's being arrested on the suspicion of murder. He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of a genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed, he very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Gadao, did bro just compliment us? Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
Not guilty.
Let's go! Let's go! That is all. The court is adjourned. The confetti sends me like, who's bringing confetti to court like that? Do they celebrate when people get cast as guilty too? They're like, yeah, get fucked!
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Imagine him just standing there like a fucking sad, wet cat in the rain. Yay! Death sentence, yeah! Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along. I feel like we're gonna end up giving her that lunch, because we got an extra lunch, right? But we never used it. Where is it? See, we got an extra lunch with all those wieners. So we're gonna probably give it to her.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony, then?
Huh? Oh, well, Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you! It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. What the fuck? I just got this, like, weird shock on my arm. What the hell was that? What a strange predicament. It's like a shock I felt go all the way up my arm. What the hell was that?
Weird.
Nomi dies, not clickbait.
Looks like
she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put a good word in for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I want to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have a choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. Yeah, the fucking lunchbox. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Take that! Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies. You know. Why does your stomach sound like that?
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Go ahead. Aw, she just watching too. She's like, can I get a bite?
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Aw, she's so cute. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Woohoo! Yeah, woohoo! Who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
Episode 3, recipe for turnabout, late end.
Let's go, everybody. We did it. Yay! Yay! Edgeworth! Yes! Hold on. What's it called? I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be back, and we can wrap everything up. Alright, y'all? Let us wrap this up, y'all. We have a new episode to start tomorrow as well.
A brand new episode has been added.
We're gonna watch the intro for the next episode. Unless you guys want to do the stories and then watch it, we'll see. I think I'd rather show it now.
I would like to sleep.
After Dookie. We'll hear the story then. We'll hear the story first, and then we're gonna watch the intro to the next. Stop! It was the last day. It was the last class in my school day, and there was one girl who had been involved in a bunch of drama. So today she was going angry. She was getting angry and yelling at different kids. Everything was normal until she called a black person a monkey, then called everyone the N-word, and she said it like 50 plus times. People, of course, recorded it, and they got their phones taken and searched. She got expelled. Why did they get their phones taken and searched? That's crazy. Can I send an outro? Is it gonna be good? If I listen to it before you play it, well, I'll be like, yeah, this is good. And I'll play it. What's it been to play this time? Whoa! She got expelled and sent to a school for difficult people. She was also white. Oh my god, she just started dropping. She slur slinging slash your ass. What the hell?
Okay, I'm gonna play the
Preview. Let's see it. Reminder, y'all. So we have two choices. All right. Hear me out. Friday we can do another Ace Attorney playthrough, and hang out a little bit, whatever. Or tomorrow, maybe I'll draw a little bit on live at most, and then we can do a movie night. We can watch Fantastic Four, because I think that's what I agreed upon doing. And after that, on Saturday, we can do a full playthrough of this episode, The Turnabout Beginnings, my bad. I'm thinking that's what we would do instead, because I'm planning on watching the Fantastic Four movies instead. So, let's see the intro to the next one. Save your progress up to this point.
I think yes.
We already watched Spider-Verse. We actually watched Across the Spider-Verse when it came out, roughly. Oh, God. Shut up. Come closer. Come closer and I'll kill her. Whoa. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Damn, they talk slow as fuck. Bang.
I don't like holes. It scares me.
Oh, it's a movie. Of course it is. Oh, so you hate me? You should have been there. You should have been there, Valerie. Ooh. Death penalty. Are we doing a whole case? Are we doing a whole case from the perspective of Mia? Hold on. We are! Are you serious? Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa!
Yeah.
What's it called? Okay, y'all. You heard it first. It's a Mia trial. So now, what we're gonna do is end the stream. But first, let me hear that outro you were talking about. I'm listening to it. I'm listening to it alone before I let you play it.
Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to hit the again tomorrow.
Chapter 4. Hold on. Wow, this is so appropriate. Okay, there we go. Well, guys, I'm getting off now. my thing just fades out. This is all you're gonna hear.
Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to tune into Nomi's channel again tomorrow for Chapter 4.
Alright, guys. You heard it first. You heard it first. Good night, good night.
Impulse, I said I would look at it myself later.
Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.